What a... Hi, she calls me, dog. How you doing?
Here we are. Be wary here. The kinfolk are a bit crazy like that. Patient, aren't you?
Anything kinfolk want that bad, let's live buried. You're ugly. Stop them in their tracks.
Is it worth using GCPs? Oh, yeah. Should have your gems qualityed for sure. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. I tripped.
One down. Who's next?
On plants, the best one is either cat or stag, but they're all good. I'm using boar on my guy because I can't find a cat or a stag.
This'll stop them. What are they planning to do with this? Sorry, mate. That's the way it goes sometimes.
Man, we don't do any damage here at all. Oh well. Summer sales are on. Is D4 worth it if you're a D2R enjoyer? Diablo 4 would be a fun game for you probably if you bought every single expansion. If you don't buy every single expansion, the game really sucks. So if you're gonna buy D4, you gotta buy all of it. How dare I play crossbows again? You took the words right out of my mouth. We're only playing crossbows to level up this character. Luckily. Hi Franklin, how are you? Is my old Ice Strike Monk build viable with all the changes? I'd have to go back in and actually make some huge updates to it. I tried to play it as is kind of recently, and it wasn't nearly as good. So I'm gonna have to go back and fix it. I got a divine orb in Act 4. Sick. I'm on trade right now. Yes, I am.
You two mine?
All in a day's work.
That's for getting in my way.
Very good, very good, very good. Do I plan to play D4? I am going to go play the D4 season. And the goal of me playing that D4 season is not to hate it. So we're not going to make a big bitch fest over there. I'll be like, let me just speak honestly with you guys. I would rather just keep playing PoE 2. I'm having a lot of fun playing this game, and there's a lot of work I need to do. I need to figure out a lot of awesome builds. I need to convert them into guides for you guys. I need to learn so many more things about this game before I can actually teach it to people. So what I'm going to do is I am going to go play D4, and I am going to have fun. I'm just going to enjoy it, but I don't know how long I will play. I'm going to play, let's say, at least 2 days. You know, I'm going to play at least 2 days. It's going to be fun. And then I'm going to go back to PoE 2. That's my plan. In 2 days, we're gonna beat literally everything, I think. And then I think that's gonna be enough for me.
This piece of what? Then now we must find the others.
Why it's a good season to skip?
Where to? Raise the sail.
I told my audience, the people that love D4, if the expansion was pretty good, that I would go back, because I have been skipping D4 seasons. I told people if it was pretty good. Hi, Miss Seekers and Jet Jock. Thank you so much for the subs, by the way. Appreciate you. How are you? I told them that I would at least hop in and play the new seasons and try it. So I'm gonna keep that promise. But let me say it to you this way. if you really like watching me play PoE 2, don't worry. I'm only going to leave for, I don't know how long, but not a long period of time. And then we're coming straight back to PoE 2.
No room. Let's see what's
Let's do this. We might get a divine out of it for fun. Hi, Joe. Oh. I was reading chat, dang it. Guys, you killed me. It's all your fault. It's not my fault. It's your fault. Sorry, I was reading chat. Probably shouldn't have done that right after I opened a strong box. That was kind of stupid. I literally opened a strong box and then started reading chat. That wasn't very smart. I guess it was my fault. A blue hoodied man takes on the monkey. Wait, Frosty made a new video about me fighting the monkey?
another Kelgurin wreck?
Oh, I gotta see this. Is it funny? Does the monkey murder me, or do I win, or what happens? Guys, I woke up and I saw my friends, and my friends said, "We'll be right back." I'm like, okay. And then they came back and they handed me Chipotle, and they also handed me a root beer. Wow. What do you guys think about root beer? Does anybody like root beer? You love it?
I don't know what this fog's doing to me, but it ain't good.
Stop. Don't come near the circle.
You've never had root beer before?
It is, I also see. Yes.
God, how would you describe how root beer tastes to somebody who's never had it before? God, it doesn't really taste like anything. I guess it kind of tastes like Coke, kind of, but not really. It tastes more like Coke than it does Sprite, for example. I don't know. It tastes kind of like a sweet, foamy Coke, kind of. I don't know. It's hard to describe. It doesn't really taste like anything else. It's good. It's really good. I hate to admit this, but now that I've taken all of these attack speed nodes and reload nodes, it is at least tolerable. Can actually play the damn game. Have I ever been to Europe? Yes, I've been to Italy and I've been to London.
My boy is.
Did I try European Coke?
I hope.
Not sure that I did. Come to Austria and eat a Wiener Schnitzel. Well, I do like putting wieners in my mouth, so. Sure.
This is my shop. What are you interested in? Always nice doing business with you. Done. What are you interested in? Fair enough. Until next time.
Can I put rage on this? Let's see here. Let me see here. What's a good thing to put on crossbow shot? I guess just deliberation, just more damage, I guess. Okay. Is it okay to beg?
Well, we've had come on. There we go.
Is it okay to beg? I guess it depends on the context.
Farewell.
This should do the trick.
I didn't really eat chocolate either. The only things that I ate were actually extremely fancy restaurants where I couldn't pronounce any of the food being served to me. Ow. D4 hype, holy. Mr. Kongor, are you gonna play some D4?
Good day. Where to?
I think there's gonna be at least 5 people that play D4. Okay, King Gongor is not one of them. No, I like chocolate, but I just didn't have any, I guess, when I was there.
I'm on it. What's your step? I left Nakanu before I was even old enough.
You guys want to hear a sad comment? One of my friend's cousins just died at 37. He was like a super athlete, right? He spent his whole life playing football, lifting. He owned a nutrition store. Just absolutely jacked individual, right? You would think this guy is going to live to be 100. He just died at 37 of heart failure. Like the most jacked, athletic, exercise every day, eat like a king person died of heart failure. And so, of course, the question is why did his heart fail if he owns a nutrition store and he eats like a god every day and he's exercised and ran and lifted his entire life? And there are 2 main theories about what happened to him. The first is just genetic, right? His family has a history of heart problems, and that was a thing, so that's a possibility.
Passage. I'll take trophies any day.
And then the other thing is, for his entire life, he took supplements. He took pre-workout, da-da-da-da-da. He owned a nutrition store, so he was literally drinking these quote-unquote nutritious drinks and the creatines and da-da-da-da-da all the time. And, well, his heart failed at 37 and he's dead. So, gotta be careful with that stuff. Yeah. It's crazy though that this guy, if you took a look at this guy, you would think like this guy is in the 99.9999 percentile of health. Like 37-year-old males would give their left nut to look like this guy, just totally jacked, super fit, da 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 da, and he's dead. Crazy. So he kind of looked like King Kongor, just not quite as strong, obviously. The guy killed me after I killed him, by the way. Your dad died of heart failure after taking jab. Pardon me, I don't know what jab is. Jab? Why am I not playing hardcore? I don't know if the game is in a stable enough state for me to play hardcore. Like, people play hardcore and stay alive, and that's fine, and that's awesome for them, but the moment the prisoner 100 owed me, that was enough for me. Damage with crossbows, that seems pretty good. It is very funny freezing them mid-animation. I do love that. I normally love playing hardcore. That's like probably my hardcore SSS, my favorite way to play the game, but I'm gonna let grinding gear games cook a little bit more, make some other adjustments to the game before I jump back in, I think. I don't think that prisoner guy should have killed me where I died, is what I'm getting at. Like, I had a pretty tanky character. He does one attack and 100 O's me. It's like, I think I'm good. I'm good. I'll play hardcore later. Alright, let's see if this bird can kill me. Hi, Grant. How are you, buddy?
Here we are, the big ugly bird herself. That ain't right.
Murdered.
Thanks for making me see all that.
This people, you must look for the last people.
Talamoa. Where to? Move out! Land ahoy.
I believe you, Daxter. Can I tell you something honestly, buddy? I have so much fatigue from crossbow players telling me to change my build in the last 24 hours. I'm just gonna run forward like this until it doesn't work anymore, and then I'm respecking spell totems. I'm not changing my build again, man. I can't take one more build change. You know what I mean? My heart. You know how Celine Dion said her heart will go on? I'm the opposite. My heart is dead from playing this. Total opposite for me.
This'll stop him. Faith don't count for much when nobody's listening.
I don't think either of these are going to help. Let's take that one. Which one did I end up taking? I took that, okay.
Is the first step toward freedom.
You tried my farming strategy and it's working for you. You already found 2 omens of light. Easy. Was it working better than your whatever you were doing before?
Can't say these guards didn't deserve it.
You tried ritual, but it works just as good. Yeah, ritual, you're just fishing for those big ticket items, right? You just fish for a week and try to hit a Mage Blood or a Headhunter. Are crossbows feeling better? I hate to say it, but it is feeling better than yesterday. Now that I have a lot more attack speed and a lot more reload speed. Like, if this was the base experience of crossbow, then I would absolutely play it. If I started with this, I could play it. As you can see, like, I'm not really sluggishly reloading anymore and doing any of that dumb shit. I'm just running forward and blasting.
All in a day's work.
My gear, other than my weapon, is so unbelievably bad. I'm wearing Act 1 gear. Haven't bothered upgrading it at all. Do I have a leveling build for Arc Totem? Gooby, I'm playing crossbows. Crossbows felt horrible most of the way. So I don't know if I would recommend that to you. These guys must have crazy cold res, 'cause I can't do anything to them. I would definitely tell you don't do crossbows. Someone said that there's a Pillar of the Cage Gods way to level up. Maybe look into that. Crossbows definitely ain't it. Warcry leveling is very fun. Yeah, I mean, the best leveling build is not a crossbow build. You're leveling with Spark currently? Yeah, could do that. Just get a +3 life sprig and a +3 life sprig, +1 focus, +1 amulet. You play with +5 the whole way, and you just keep your Spark and your flame wall down. Should work just fine. It's absolutely working for me now, though. When I get these reload speed nodes. When I get these reload speed nodes, I think you just literally click every attack speed node on the entire tree and then every reload speed node on the entire tree. I think it's just... I just don't think you have a choice.
All in a day's work.
Pain is the great equalizer.
Crossbows don't feel good, but they have the highest damage.
Whatever's down here, I didn't
Could be. Yeah. Could be.
It's a damn bathhouse down here. Not a fun kind. Look, mate. This'll stop 'em.
This is the guy that 100 owed my hardcore guy. And my hardcore guy had more than double this guy's health. More than double. This is what killed me. That 100 owed me. Oh, he's doing it again? Oh. He cast it twice? Oh, shit.
No need to thank me for freeing you.
My issue with PoE 2 is it never feels like you hit the jackpot.
This is the final piece.
Are you doing something wrong? Your ability to hit the jackpot is directly correlated to two things: how much you play and how much you know about the game. The odds of me finding a headhunter or a mage blood versus a random gym bob is way higher for me, even if we play the same amount of time. And the reason why is because I know how to juice the end game, and you know, somebody who doesn't play all the time or doesn't study it doesn't. They don't know to giga juice ritual and run it over and over and over with their time to find one of these jackpot items. If you're just starting up PoE 2, don't really know the game, you will almost, unless you get extremely lucky, you're not going to hit the jackpot. But as you learn more and more about the game, your odds will go up outrageously, and then it'll only honestly get to the point where you expect to hit the jackpot at least once a league. In PoE2, you do have the ability to just hit the jackpot out of nowhere. It does happen. But it's really about juicing the end game and understanding that. And then your odds skyrocket.
I'm glad I'm up here. He's down there.
How many mirrors have I found? One. I've only found one mirror ever.
Should be worth something to someone. Well, that's one down.
One thing that I've had outrageously bad luck on is lineage supports. I have farmed for lineage supports for multiple leagues, you know, using whatever league, you know, the current juicing strategy, whatever was available at the time. Like this league, it's Waystone Chance and the Forest tablets, and, you know, we know what the tricks are, right? I have never found a Rakiata's Flow. I have never found a Garukans. I've only found one Ol Natol's, and I've killed, I think he drops off of Zesht, right? I've killed Zesht so many times. I can't tell you how many times I've killed him. And I've only found one. I'm on Jade Isles, I'm literally like 0 for 50 using like the highest juicing strategies possible.
She wants to lure me in.
But what is your strategy, Texas C? Just stack Waystone Chance and Forest Tablet and, you know, all the normal candidate stuff. Like I do that every single time. Every single time. I'm 0 for 50 across, you know, all the different leagues for Rakiata's Flow. 0 for 50. Forest is bait. You have 0 drops with Forest. Doesn't it just give you 50% increased chance for lineage supports? Okay, so Forest is bait. So if you don't do that, then tell me what you do. What's the secret? It says that it gives you a higher chance, but you don't believe it's working. Could be possible for sure. Okay, so Mr. 3 out of 8, tell me how you do it. %50 more from 0 is still 0. Does anybody know the required level of the last tier of this crossbow?
Stop 'em in their tracks!
55, thank you. Is it expensive to level it up to 55? Is that last thing? Is that material required expensive, or can I just upgrade it and who cares? Okay. So at 55, I'll get the Giga crossbow. But what I have heard is Waystone drop chance multiplier does not work on tablets. It works on the map itself, but not on the tablets. I've heard this from like 5 different sources. Okay, Texas C says no, that's also wrong, so. What's my go-to setup for farming on an anomaly map? Like you're trying to go for a lineage support? Well, well, you have to go, which master has 50% increased chance for lineage, or more chance for lineage? Is that Jado? You have to take him. Forest gives you a higher chance. Forest tablets are commonly used to increase your lineage support drop rate. Using a waystone with very, very high waystone drop chance is confirmed by Grinding Gear Games to give you better drops. I think that was confirmed by one of the devs. But that was waystone drop chance on the map itself. Many people are theorizing that waystone drop chance on the tablets does not help at all. But who knows if that's true or not.
Could end up like these poor sods if I ain't careful.
Yeah, I really... I don't understand why this information has to be a secret. Why can't we just know how drops work in the game? Like, I don't know, Grinding Gear Games is afraid that people will just do all the same things if they tell us, or... I don't understand why can't we just have the formula? Like, this is the Magic Find formula. This is the lineage support drop chance formula. Can we just have it? Is there a reason that it needs to be a secret? Why are there so many ads? What is this, Twitch chat?
From farewell.
I'm not going to take a Rocky Auto slow from you, Texasy, but I will run the maps with you.
Good thing. Why do I? You must have it all right.
Talakura.
I do have a Jade Isles available. So if you give me a bunch of tablets and a map that you think will drop a Rocky Auto's flow, hand it to me. I'll pay you for the map. We can go see if it will drop. I might have 2 or 3 Jade Isles, actually. I might have 2 or 3 Jade Isles
Good day.
ready. Now that I think about it.
Half sail. Martiki
Is Last Epoch good? You get different answers from different people. I like Last Epoch.
My family has come here to speak to our ancestors on occasion, but I've never been. Feels strange to think I'll end up here one day.
Long way to fall, but what a view on the way down, eh? We call well, that's all.
Yet riddled with doubt, hidden beneath, he make
You may. I ever heard of resting in peace?
Boink. Should you buy a corrupted headhunter that's cheap or save for non-corrupted? If you find that you're going to be brave enough to corrupt it one day, then you could buy non-corrupted. As long as the corrupted headhunter doesn't have something horrible attached to it, you could just buy the cheap one. I bought mine and I corrupted it because I don't care. If I lose my headhunter or whatever. Oh, this is wrong character. I got something stupid like dexterity or something. I actually kind of fucked up on my headhunter. I should have divined it first. Well, I mean, if it goes down to 1 charm slot, then the belt kind of sucks, right? You lose a charm forever. That sucks. It's not literally bricking the idea of the item headhunter, but playing with 2 charm slots is pretty dumb. Ghost Gaming, if you're doing 11k at level 72, you're doing pretty good, man. You're just way too low of a level, buddy. Just keep leveling up. You're probably missing at least your 4th ascendancy, if not the 3rd ascendancy. And just the level of your entangle at level 72 is so low. Just keep leveling, buddy. You're gonna get way stronger. You're gonna get a billion times stronger. 11k damage at 72 is pretty good. But you're only level 72. Just keep on leveling. I lost my Herald of Ice somehow. I don't know how.
The forest smiles upon your bravery.
Bravery, sure. Or stubbornness, same thing. Sorry, ancestors. Hope this ain't sacrilege.
Go as we flow like the sea. Assemble warriors of Casalio. Casalio smiles upon your fluidity.
The ancestors see you. You are welcome in our halls of the dead.
Glad I could pass the muster.
All right.
I'll walk among the dead.
Okay. Up
Just
we
another
go.
day in Rake last day.
Death is not the end. There is always another.
Okay.
The heartbeat of the world flows calm and confident. The sea holds many secrets.
You bought 2 better rings, Nikolai, and you went from 55 to 85. Yeah, I knew that, right? You put the cast speed on the rings. I knew that would make all the difference for you, buddy. Hell yeah. You'd love to hear it. Yeah, I saw your weapon. Your weapon's already pretty good. 30k sheet. You almost came close to doubling your sheet damage just by buying 2 rings. That's crazy. Where are the beautiful bushes beans at? I have never had more content creators message me jealous that I got that sponsorship and they didn't. Not only did I have to advertise Bush's baked beans over Thanksgiving, but they also paid me a fortune to do it. It's like a double win. It's the greatest sponsorship of my life.
This thing has some history.
What level am I? I'm 48. Let me go respec some attributes here.
What have you learned?
Don't know what I was thinking.
What have you learned?
Can't always get it right.
Go on. What can I do for you? Oh my.
I'm always up to be bribed.
Consider this kind. What are you interested in? Oh, I'll gladly take that off your hands.
All right. While we're in town, let's do something real quick, guys. Let's buy a couple of items very quickly. Very quickly. The last time I'm gonna buy gear. I haven't bought gear since Act 1. But I'm wearing level 6 gloves. I think it's time. Crossbow guy has earned a little bit of something, I think. He's earned a little bit of something. So let's go. Okay, I'm level 48. Let's put max level 48. Let's buy some gloves. I gotta think too hard on this. Give me some life. Give me some Ellie res. And the required stat is attack speed. Um 1-1. Let's put the minimum at 150. Search. Let's put the Ellie res at 3. Let's go non-unique. 5 exalts for this. Let's do this one. This one for sure. This is really good too. This one is better, but it's got way worse attack speed. Let's take this one. Gazzy TV is here. Oh, yes, 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 yes. What's up, Gazzy? Dude, Gazzy, he was telling me, guys, well, he wasn't telling me directly. I heard him whispering all of our other guildies. He's so happy that I'm not going to be in the raid today, or this week. He's so sick of me. Gotta play D4 instead. Yeah, a lot of people were whispering me how happy he is that he gets to spend 1 week without me. Just kidding, that never happened. No, he's probably mad that, yeah, exactly. He's probably mad because he's not parsing now. The eye level is too high. Oh, this is an eye level 80? Oh, shit, I can't exalt it. Oh, damn, if I exalt this, then I can't wear it. Okay. Well, this is awkward. Well, okay, I guess we just put it on then. Alright, well. I didn't think of that. Oh well. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit rough, I think. But you guys will do it. Let's go movement speed 20, and let's put some chaos res on there. Only 4 results. That's what I love to see. These for sure. How you doing, guys? Gazzy, thank you so much for the raid. Guys, we're playing my least favorite thing ever. Playing crossbows. God, I hate it. But we're only playing this. We're only playing this in order to switch to spell totems, which we're almost there. Yeah, the crossbows are just horrible. They're insufferable. But let's go projectile 2 search. Get rid of this search. +2 to all projectile. Oh, it's on boots. That's why. I see why it's breaking. Oops. Amulet 48 search. Nice. So let's do elemental resistance search. Search by Ellie res. See what we get. I mean, this has 69 Ellie res. That's pretty godly. Life 64. Dude, this is insane. I'll take this one for sure. For 20 exalts? We're just giving this away for free. Retri Jubo, 85 months, Jubo. This guy's a psycho. Retri David, thank you so much for the primes, guys. What's up? Give me that. Way better than mine. Just throw this away, who cares? Okay. I've been using this belt since Act 1. So let's get a new belt, boys. What we want on the belt is some chaos res for sure. Can we get at least 15 on it? And then let's do a weighted sum V2 of life and Ellie res. Let's go 1 in 3 and set the minimum at, if it's 1 in 3, it'd be like 100, and then 40 in 3, 220. Something. But, oh, maybe it's going to be a little bit less. Let's go 180 because we're on chaos res. Okay, can I set the chaos res higher? Nothing found. What about 18? Okay. And now we sort by sum. Oh, it needs to be a belt, first of all. Belt. Search. Okay. Can I put the chaos res higher? Can I put it at 20? No. Can I put it at 19? Let's just go back to where it was. 18 is fine. Now let's sort by sum. 238. This is 236 with a better implicit and 3 armor slots for half the price. Definitely this one. Boom. Okay. Printing. Making a very good little crossbow boy here. Very good resistances. Now my rings are mucho el shito. So the only thing I would like to have is some chaos res on each ring. Otherwise, I'd like to do a weighted sum. If I type damage, Control A, Control C, fizz damage, lightning damage. Actually, let's just go fizz and cold, because that's what I'm stacking. 1 and 1 search. On a ring, by the way. Search. And then we're going to sort by sum. Cast speed is a horrible base. This is very, very good. This. Why does my crossbow have a beard? It's a good question. He's a growing boy. Okay, now I think my guy should be 1,000,000,000 times better. First of all, I got 400 more life. I got 400 more life. I got way more movement speed. Should have outrageously higher damage. Let's do we got to do a fire and a lightning, right? Fire and lightning. I have capped resistances, and now I have 53 chaos res, and I spent pretty much nothing. I spent pretty much 0 making my guy better. So now we're very happy. We do want lightning for shock, but the problem is I think I do almost all cold damage. So I don't think shock is going to work for me very well here. I could also add another charm slot. Should also find a use for our... Oh. Okay, something's very wrong. Definitely have something wrong here. Okay, I don't have enough dex. That's my problem. I don't have enough dex. It's like, what's going on here?
Go on. I got a different idea.
There we go. All right. There we go. All right, here we go.
Hinekora has seen you. But
Monkey boy.
one final challenge.
Mighty just gifted 5 subs. He's going straight to heaven for that. Dude, Mighty, what was that for, man? Thank you so much.
Seize your soul. You are not worthy. Okay. Yama sees you. Oh.
Step Hine. You may fear the mother of Hinekora. When the time we will meet again.
Okay. I didn't realize there's even more crossbow reload speed over here. Wait. Didn't I already... Wait, I already beat this. Where am I going? Talk to Tujin and King's March. So at 55, we can get another mega damage increase.
I shouldn't. Look, as promised.
2 more points. Nice. Wow. Printing. The Eye of Hinekora. It's saying that I didn't finish it. But I just... Didn't I... What? I just did the Eye of Hinekora. What? It... Oh, it's a glitch? It always says that?
Yes. Where to?
I went to the back room. I got the +2 tattoo. I used it. I just did that. Doom, thank you so much for the 2 years, man. I mean, yeah, I did. I mean, I'm gonna go check now. The Navi +5 mana is bugged. I got that too. I got that as well. I got the 3 small tattoos. Yep. Almost certain.
What's good?
Good day. Where to? Raise the sail.
David just gifted 50 subs. Is this guy a Nigerian prince? 50?
Well, here we are. Again. Friendly face.
He's an oiler?
Your timing is quite remarkable.
David, what in the world were those 50 gifted subs for, man? That's a lot of money.
A better time. here a time. I shall fetch the first herald. He will know how to aid you. I am sure he will be delighted to meet you.
David, what was that for, man? 50 gifted subs?
Seems I didn't get the invitation.
You're giving back to your favorite PoE creator? My God, dude, thank you. Thank you, man. It's very nice of you to say. Appreciate it. What a guy. We'll have to keep making you more videos then. You watched the Frosty vid, me and the monkey fight. It was amazing at the end. Guys, should we watch the Frosty video? Apparently Frosty made a video about me fighting the monkey. I haven't seen it. Is it funny? All right. Okay, let's see this. Let me find it here. Oh God.
Welcome back.
Oh God. Okay, ready, guys? I have no idea what this is. All right, ready? Oh man, that was a good stretch. Tell me how the volume is.
You Diablo 4 superfans.
How's the
Today,
volume?
I will be reviewing Path of Exile 2, a game that is actually dumb enough to listen to what players want. Look, I know, it's not Diablo 4, so why even play it?
That's like the
I get it,
ugliest
and I
character
100%
ever.
agree with you, but I kept seeing so many of my Diablo 4 Giga Chads make the massive mistake of leaving to play Path of Exile 2. Those poor fools. Don't they know how dumb that game is? Of course they don't. How could they? But they sure will after this review. First up, we have character progression. In Diablo 4, enemies level with you, ensuring that no matter how fast you level, you don't overpower any enemy in the game. But don't worry, cause you don't need to. All the content before the endgame is stupid easy. This creates that beautiful sense of brain-dead gameplay that we've all come to know and love about Diablo 4. However, in Path of Exile 2, I found myself out-leveling areas, making me feel so much stronger in comparison to the mobs I was fighting, which honestly, I feel was needed. Because unlike Diablo 4, these campaign bosses actually required a little bit of thinking, which I'm definitely not used to. And unlike Diablo 4, where you can have your build online by level 30, in Path of Exile 2, you just feel like you keep getting stronger. And your gameplay keeps changing, all the way through the campaign, and even into the late endgame. You know, like a progression system. Honestly, the character progression system in Path of Exile 2 just felt unfair. And yes, I know that in Diablo, you can decide to do any activity you want to level through prior to the endgame. While in Path of Exile 2, you have to do the on-rails campaign. But once you get to the endgame, this is where things flip for some reason. So rather than overwhelming you with freedom and choice, the Diablo 4 team introduced war plans, which they're considering their new version of endgame for the expansion, which basically takes all the existing endgame features and puts them on rails. So you never have to suffer the burden of deciding what you actually want to do. But don't worry, the system does have a bit of variety. Each time you complete a war plan, you get a new set of random activities to do. It's like they were playing Genshin Impact or something and had the brilliant idea of, what if our endgame was also a gacha system? Sometimes players will get a string of really fun activities to do, but also sometimes will get complete garbage, filled with infernal horde activities that last 25 minutes and reward you with half the loot you should have gotten from other activities that take like 5 minutes to do. I don't know about you, but that system definitely feels amazing, and probably is one of the most Diablo-like things I've ever experienced. Look, As a Diablo 4 superfan, I prefer my endgame to feel like jury duty, where someone else decides exactly what I'm doing for the day, spend most of my time waiting for it to be
Jury duty.
over, and the payment at the end is even less than it cost me to be there. Now, on the other hand, PoE 2 unfortunately makes the mistake of letting players choose what they want to do in the endgame. Want to farm maps for Atlas tree progression? Do that. Want to focus on abyss farming? Sure, go ahead. Feel like targeting Breach, Ritual, Delirium, Expeditions, or basically any content in the game? You can. The game just lets you pick what sounds fun and rewards you for doing it. Honestly, I don't understand how they let such a dumb endgame system exist when they could have just copied Diablo 4's
Jesus
perfect one.
Christ, Lilith.
I mean, who doesn't love being forced to do things you
She's
don't
on the
enjoy
Twinkie
for
she's
the
on the
random
Twinkie
chance
diet.
to do activities you do enjoy? Now, how does Path of Exile 2 match up against one of Diablo 4's greatest features? The ability to keep paying for the game you've already bought. Now, to be fair, Path of Exile 2 currently costs $30, which isn't even as much as a single last Epoch. And the developers have already announced that when version 1.0 launches, the game will be completely free, which kind of is like a really dumb business model, right? Imagine spending all of your time building a game, only to let people play it without charging them another $40 every couple of years. It's like they hate money or something. Now, Diablo 4, on the other hand, absolutely loves money. You see, when I buy an expansion, I want more than just new content I will enjoy. I also want to make sure the poor people who didn't pay extra for the new features have an even worse time playing than they already were having. And Blizzard absolutely delivers on this. Let's start with the classes. If you want to play the Spiritborn, the Paladin, or the Warlock,
Was
you better
that
have the
Patrick in a
expansions.
Paladin
But
outfit?
Blizzard doesn't stop there. They also lock entire game and Blizzard absolutely delivers on this. Let's start with the classes. If you want to play the Spiritborn, the Paladin, or the Warlock, you better have the expansions. But Blizzard doesn't stop there. They also lock entire gameplay systems behind it. Mercenaries, rune words, the Herodric Cube, set bonuses. You know, all the things you'd expect to be in the base game at launch. And then we have the endgame, the Dark Citadel. One of the first expansion's main selling points, and definitely not one of the worst decisions ever in ARPG history. The Kurast Undercity, War Plans, Echoing Hatreds, all safely protected behind an expansion paywall. But Blizzard wasn't done, because why stop at gameplay when you can also monetize convenience? Extra character slots? An extra stash tab? Now, I know what some PoE 2 players are thinking. Wait a minute, don't you have to buy stash tabs in Path of Exile? Yes, you absolutely do. How horrible, right? Diablo 4 just gives you a stash tab for absolutely free, included with the $40 expansion. So, to recap, Diablo 4's philosophy is every gameplay feature should have its own admission fee, because if a feature is fun enough, why should everyone get to enjoy it? While PoE 2's philosophy is, once the game is out, literally anyone, no matter how poor they are, can play the whole game for free. I don't know about you, but just knowing poor people are in my game makes me want to throw up. Up next, perhaps the most troubling thing about Path of Exile 2 is how often the developers communicate with players. Major balance concerns are openly talked about and adjusted. Bugs actually get fixed. The feedback gets addressed, most of the time within a week or even the same day. As a Diablo 4 veteran, this made me uncomfortable, because I'm used to a world where issues aren't handled swiftly. We're instead told they're hearing us. Then it's revisited in a future campfire chat. After that, fixes are either placed into a seasonal roadmap as a theme or implemented as an expansion feature. But not at the launch of the expansion. Oh no, that would make too much sense. It's brought in a few weeks after launch, when we've already stopped caring about it. Another major issue I have with Path of Exile 2 is the sheer number of viable builds. In Diablo 4, Blizzard carefully protects us from choice by ensuring that only a handful of builds perform well each season. This allows us to simply copy a max roll guide and move on with our lives. Path of Exile 2 instead gives players thousands of skill and passive combinations with seemingly endless creative build paths. And don't get me started on that ridiculous PoE2 passive skill tree, because if you like options, this one definitely has way too many. This is just completely unacceptable. I spent like 3 hours on my build, 3 freaking hours. Nobody should endure that. That's like a war plan, where the only activity selected is Infernal Hordes.
Burgers.
To sum things up, after spending hundreds of hours in Path of Exile 2, I can definitely say that this is one of the worst games a Diablo 4 purist could play.
No.
Path of Exile 2 has too much freedom, too
Oh,
much
no.
meaningful progression, too many bosses.
Oh, no. What is
much
this?
Loot, too much content, too much literally everything. Well, that's it. I'll be returning to Diablo 4 immediately to farm those same endgame activities on the same build.
Oh, it's not
I've been
actual
playing
gameplay?
for years. Bye.
Diablo 4, I say I care. I force a grin like I don't despair. But in the shadows, I'm a mess. Path of Exile is just the best.
Dude, Frosty, he's a video editor for like by day. He's good at what he does, man. Dude, grinding your game should hire Frosty. I thought it was gonna be actually me like fighting the monkey raging. He turned me into an anime boss. Oh, there's more? Oh no. Okay, there's more.
You like my big worm, Frosty? Frosty, don't clip that. I don't know why I just said that out loud. I'm talking about the...
Dude, I love Frosty. I'm going to comment, I can't believe there's poor people in my game. God, that's dude. He's good at what he does, man. He's funny. He has a good like narrating voice for it. He's just good at everything about it. Link the video. Oh, okay. Yeah, if you want to like it and comment, let me link it everywhere. Okay, I spammed it in both chats. God, that was funny. Excuse me, sir. By thinking of doing juiced maps. That's definitely the goal here, but I'm very far away from doing that on this character. Very far away. First thing I need to do is go up 40 levels. That's step 1. Step 1, go up 40 levels. I will hopefully do it pretty quickly here, though. We're level 48. We need only, let's say, 30 levels before I can respec.
Hello
You got an Alder's Saga? That's the 130 divine thing, right? From the 10 rune Jim Bob. Dude, I'm lagging. So look at my bar here. Dude, I love how Frosty animated the plants and the gorilla. Dude, Grinding Gear Games should hire Frosty to make just funny videos for them. Dude, listen to this song, guys. This song is Metallica on the harp guitar. It's so beautiful. What's my real job? This is my job, Aaron. I quit my other job 7 years ago.
Let them die. Utopia awaits, whether you like it or not. Behold the beginning of tomorrow. We rise.
The game volume is too low. Is the game volume too low on YouTube, guys?
Treason is unforgivable.
It's not supposed to be loud. You would never hear it on Twitch, guys. That's why I asked YouTube. You don't hear it on Twitch. You hear Metallica. I turned it up a little bit for YouTube.
And the beast. Who made these?
The ones that came before.
I turned it up.
Than the oldest stories. This is it then. All roads lead here.
You've done well. This feels oddly familiar. This will take most of my strength. Stand back.
Behold! The might of the Karui!
No! What are you doing?
Taking what is rightfully ours! The Karui will now be stronger than ever before!
Oh,
You fool! They need the weapon! The world is at stake!
Enough! What? No! Daughter!
do I know what's Prada's real job? I don't. I don't know. I don't know what anybody does really. Thanks again, David, for the 500 bits. He's a god. Thank you, David. Not bits, subs, I mean. Not bits, subs.
Here's what I've got. Done. Do come again.
I've been asking him for ages, but he never answers. So I can't speak for every content creator. Usually if anybody asks me anything, I just tell them the answer because I don't care. So I'll just tell anybody any answer or whatever. But I can give you a hint. If someone's being like very weird or asking weird questions, one of the #1 strategies that I think content creators have is just to ignore them and pray that they stop asking. It works, I would say, more than half of the time. Eventually they give up and stop asking, but sometimes they ask so many times you gotta do something to get them to stop. But if you've asked Prada a lot of times what he does and he's never answered you, I would guess that he doesn't want to answer it. That would be my guess. You know, he probably just wants to keep that private. I don't keep anything private. I just tell you guys everything because, well, there's nothing interesting about me, so I might as well just tell you. Who cares? You want to know what I did as an actuary and an example of what that looks like. So I'm going to try to explain it in simple terms, right? It's 500 times more complicated than this, but if I was an actuary, leadership would approach me and say, Ryan, in South Dakota, last year we were supposed to make 7%, and instead we lost 5. I need you to do a massive analysis on why that happened. And I go, okay. So then I work on it for like 3 straight days. And then I call a meeting and I give a presentation to leadership and I say, well, we expected to bring in 80 million in revenue and we expected to spend 75 million in claims. So we were supposed to make 7% or whatever, but we actually exceeded our goal in premium, but we had a lot more losses than expected. However, almost all of the losses came from this 1 in 20 year hailstorm that did, you know, $64 million in damage. So it was kind of an anomaly that this happened, but these anomalies happen and we build it into our large loss, you know, development factors, but the development of them didn't account for a storm this bad. So then they say, thank you, Ryan. We'll talk to you later. So then leadership discusses what the strategy is. And then they come back to me and they say, Ryan, I want you to target the same thing, a 7% rate of return this year, but we also want to focus on growing. And we specifically want to grow in Sioux Falls, in the Sioux Falls area. And we specifically want to grow with the younger demographics. So what I need you to do is I need you to adjust the rates so we make 7% next year, but the rates in Sioux Falls can only go up to by 4%, and the rates for young people can only go up by 2%. Can you make that happen? I go, absolutely. So then I sit, it takes me about 2 entire weeks, and there's a 400-step process on how I do this. And depending upon how experienced you are, and depending upon about how laser pinpoint accurate you want to be, I can run thousands and thousands of sims and Mari reports and TBRs to make sure that it hits this magical perfect combination of factors. And then when I'm done with it in 2 weeks, I have my manager check it, and then I have a licensed actuary check it, and then I have another major presentation with leadership, and I essentially just present to them exactly what they asked for. And you never know. Sometimes you do all that work and you go to the leadership thing and they say, Ryan, I'm so sorry. We have another major directive and we have to do something completely different. I need you to change this to do something, a completely different strategy. And I'm like, okay. I mean, it's just my job. So, okay. It's going to take me 2 weeks, but I'm going to have to completely redo it. And you never throw away your old work because you never know. They might call you 3 days later and say, never mind, go with the first thing I told you. So I never throw away my work, but then I recalculate everything. And then if they approve it, then we have to, it depends on the state, but usually the state wants to approve it as well. So then we have to present it to the Department of Insurance and say, we're raising our rates by this much. This is how the factors are changing. It's completely mathematically fair. We're not discriminating. We're not cheating anybody. We can prove that mathematically. Here it is. So they have a licensed actuary that verifies that we are not cheating you. And then if all of that is approved, then the thing that I spent a month working on is implemented, and it shakes up the prices of everything that happens. Then after you do that for a few years, which I did, then I became the trainer. And when new people would come in, new college kids would come in, hired on as actuaries, then I would teach them, all right, let me show you how to do these 400-step processes. Let me show you how to get it right. This is where you're going to fuck up every time. You're going to do this wrong. Even if I tell you not to do it wrong, you're going to do it wrong anyway. I can pretty much guarantee it. So, just remember this. And when we get to this part, I'll have you try it. You'll probably do it wrong, and then I'll show you how to do it, and then I'll have you redo it, see if you can get it right, and then after you do it 15 times, you'll have some mastery over it. But I said, don't worry. When you get to this part, I have 0 expectations of you doing this correctly. And then after you train an actuary for several months, then they fly away from the nest and they can do it on their own. That's what an actuary does. That's a very, like, oversimplified way of doing it. It's, I would say, it's the most difficult job I ever had, definitely, and it's much harder than what I was making it sound like. It's way harder than that. It will make you cry. So that's what I did before I became a content creator. I'm sorry, I was taking a piss. Can you repeat that? Yes. Big number El Movo. There you go. That's what I said.
Another interfering with things they don't understand. You don't belong here. This is a Kardui matter. Enough babble. Where's Makora? As we speak, the ancestors heal her.
I wouldn't say that you have to be smart to be an actuary, but to be an actuary, you absolutely must be extremely detail-oriented. If you're just kind of like a big picture guy, like, I'm okay with doing 90% of the things correctly, and if I get something a little bit off here, you know, kind of whatever, you could never be an actuary. You can't it's like performing brain surgery. You can't be wrong. It's not allowed. So you do all the work, and then you have a very, very rigorous process to make sure that you did not make a mistake. Your peers will review it. Your manager will review it. A licensed actuary from your company will review it. And then a licensed actuary from the DOI will review it. There is no such thing as getting most of it right. It has to be perfect. You have to be completely confident. And the only way that you can be completely confident is with that many checks. I can't tell you how many times I got through a lot of the checks and I thought it was right and it wasn't. So like, it's like, for example, if I'm making the plant daddy build, people always ask me, you're leveling another plant guy? You're leveling another plant guy? You're leveling another plant guy? And I still make little tiny changes. But when I make the build guide, I'm not guessing. I'm 100% sure that this works. I'm certain because I did it 6 different times. You don't do the work 6 different times, but you check your work that many times. And if you just don't like that, if you're the kind of person where I want to build the car, I've got almost everything right. I checked it once. I think it's good. Move it on to the next guy. I want to move to the next project. If you're like that, you got to go, 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 go. You can't be an actuary. That's not how it works. You gotta do something and check it 100 times before you can move on. If you make a mistake and the DOI finds out, they can fine you for millions of dollars. So you cannot make a mistake.
Forgive me.
Who knows but Rax is the best? I can tell you from the bottom of my heart, with every ounce of truth in my brain and in my soul, I was not the best actuary. I think I would say probably out of the 50 actuaries that we had, I would say I was probably the best explainer of what we're doing. Like, when we would do the presentations for leadership, I was much better than the other people at explaining what the fuck was going on. A lot of the other actuaries struggled to not talk in actuarial terms. I could talk to leadership and explain to them in plain English what was actually happening here. And unfortunately, that was a terrible quality to have, because then they made me do all the presentations. This is why, like, when I make build guides, I never go into the mathematical details. Like on the last, give you an example. The last video that I made on juicing the endgame, I didn't explain in great detail how an extra modifier from Jado or how 40% increase effect of those modifiers on the 2 nodes that you click. I didn't go into a mathematical breakdown of, well, let's assume that you have this many modifiers and these rolls and this waystone chance and this rarity. Well, if you corrupt it and add a random modifier and the average added modifier here is this value, and then you get the magical roll of 40% on the roll, then do you see how much this increases it by? You want to know what I tell people is these 2 nodes massively increase your drops, because it gives you 1 more modifier, more drops, and a chance to roll 40% more, way more drops. That's all you need to know. You don't, 99% of people don't give a fuck about the magnitude of how much it increases it by. So I just don't tell you. The people who care, they'll look it up themselves. Oh, I thought the ice girl was dead. Oh, I was wrong.
You fought together, you died.
Yeah, do you want me to tell you how I mathematically calculated how many fries you would get in your McDonald's bag? Or do you want me to grab the large fry, get a big ass scoop, scoop it in, hand it to you and say, have a nice day? You know what I mean? It's like, I like those things. I like the mathematics of it. I like add a modifier. It does what? Has an average effect of what? Increases it by this much, and that multiplier attaches to this one and boosts my currency by how much? And then the increase in rarity applies to what items? So then I can determine, okay, well, depending upon which farming strategy I'm using, maybe I want to change it up to target these stats and min-max. Most people, man, they just want to alch, put a couple exalts, corrupt it, and go. You know, they don't care. Like, whatever. I just want to play. I don't have that much time. I have a job. I have kids where I'm worried about that shit. I'm not trying to worry while I game. Rax, just tell me. I click these 4 nodes. I make these maps. I path here, and that works. You're telling me it works? You played all day. You told me that works? Okay, I believe you. Yeah. Am I following a leveling guide? I'm not. I'm just playing. That's why, if you haven't noticed, every time I pick up the passage tree, every time I open the passage tree, I'm like, well, where should I go next? I'm literally just clicking every attack speed node and every reload node. I think I have every reload node in the game, so it's now time to grab every attack speed node. You know, alch and go in PoE 2 is way stronger than in PoE 1. I think alch and go is actually a great strategy. It's no investment and it pays pretty well. If you alch, double exalt, val, and go, you're going to get good drops. I do think you need to double exalt it. I do think you need to val it. I think you're throwing if you're not doing that. But it's fine. It's just a couple extra clicks. It's not that hard. What you do is you make an entire map tab at a time. Just alch every map, exalt every map to full, corrupt every single map. If you got to break a divine to val every single one of them, whatever. You need to val it, because the vals give you T16s, and the vals give you the extra modifier on Jado. I mean, you can't skip that. So you got to do that. If you do that, that's good enough. Yeah, I mean, every content creator is a little bit different, right? Some content creators really focus on the end game, and so they couldn't care less about what the best way to level up is, and they couldn't care less what the best way to play the end game with bad gear is, right? They don't care about that. They want to tell you, like, here's the most giga-juiced build you could aim toward, but you know, you lose a huge portion of the audience by doing that, because people can't just jump there. People can't just jump there and be there with nothing.
The mists remain.
That's one less horror haunting this place.
The Fey spirits. What are they doing?
How about chaos rarity, pack size, effectiveness? Does it still work? I guess I don't know what you mean. Do you mean like using the omen to make the omen like really juicy? You're talking about using the omens or what? Or what do you mean? The omens? Yes, the omens are very strong. Yes. You can do that, of course. I think the omens make some of the best maps in the game. Okay, in 4 more levels, we can get a massive damage increase.
Simple enough.
Yeah, 4 more. I'm sending this to Jonathan. This can't be right. I think this section of the interlude creates a feels bad moment, or at a minimum is confusing. When you get to this zone, there are omens everywhere that you can click to get used to the mechanic, but you can only open 2 of them. Every other omen on the map becomes an unclickable object. So we teach players to click it, then 2 seconds later, they can't click it. Very strange. Doesn't really matter because it's in the interludes, but I'm still gonna tell Jonathan anyway, like, bro, just let him fucking, let them click the omens, man. Like, let them learn. If you're worried about them getting too many omens, lower the rarity of the omens in the zone and let them click them all. Yeah, even though the interludes might go away, I just, again, it's kind of the actuary in me, right? I'm just not gonna let it go. If there's something weird, makes no sense to me, I'm gonna report it to Jonathan because I just want to at least put it in his mind that this feels so weird. Like, you're teaching me to click omens, and then you immediately teach me that I can't click omens. It doesn't make any sense. Anything, I guess I have this strategy, like, I have this mentality, and I don't mean this as if, like, I'm a smart person or anything, but I literally play games all day long, and I play games for a living. Like, it's actually my job. So if if something is confusing to me, like if it doesn't make sense to me, I can't even imagine how it feels to somebody who's just, oh, let's just get PoE 2 and let's play. Like, I don't know. Let's try this game I've never heard of before. I can't imagine how it feels for them. So I have the mentality where if it makes no sense to me, almost always there's got to be something wrong here. And that thing doesn't make any sense to me at all. Anyway, I sent it to Jonathan. He'll think about it. Anyway, I think the interludes they're going away as the end of the campaign, but he said that the interludes would be used again. And I don't know, maybe in a zone in Act 5, they put the omens in a zone in Act 5 and they put the same logic in there. Oh, there's omens everywhere, but you can only click 2 of them. It's like, sir, if this is the zone to learn to click omens, let me click the omens. Or despawn them after I click 2 of them, or I don't know, anything. Imagine if I teach Callie to drink from her water bowl, and then after 2 independent drinks of the water bowl, the 3rd time she can't have any water. Like, that would confuse her so badly. If it's not good enough for Callie, it's not good enough for me. That's what I say. You were wondering why you couldn't click those. You thought it was a bug. I think it's just a limit of 2, which they don't explain at all. At least I'm not aware they explain that anywhere. Doesn't make any sense. Apart from Plant Daddy, what would I suggest for a new player? Minions, minion builds. Very, very strong. They'll do the work for you. Gazzy has good minion builds. You could go with the monkey. Make the monkey build very good for new players. The monkey is good, very strong. Very strong, very easy to understand. Is a good one. Oh, Canada's playing? Oh, shit! It's the knockout stage. I care about these games a lot. Oh, shit, I didn't know they were on. Guys, you know where I went for dinner with my friends yesterday? You know where we went? We went to Texas Roadhouse. I don't think I have ever one time... I don't think I have ever had a bad meal from Texas Roadhouse once ever. We all loved our food. Oh my god, the game's over. I missed the whole damn game? An awesome shot. Yeah, that was awesome that Frosty created that anime character of me. He's a talented video editor, man. I can now say that I'm an anime character. I love it. What a friend. You're finally done with the campaign for the first time. Dobby is free. What build did you play? Nicarius. What build did you play? Hell yeah, man. Congratulations. You've never had a bad experience at Roadhouse. You always get extra rolls. Dude, the Texas Roadhouse rolls are... I mean, they're terrible for you, so you can't eat too many of them, but at the same time, they're free. So it's a catch-22. You got to eat as many of them as you can, and also you better not eat any of them. You know, it's like 7 years off your life expectancy per roll. The rolls that they make they're actually perfect. I don't think you can make better rolls. They're blazing hot. They've got just the slightest crust on the outside, but it's mostly just very soft and mushy in the side. Perfect texture. And then they put a very, very thin coating of butter on the top of the roll as they bake it, so it's got a little gloss on the top of it. And then they give you the sugary cine butter stuff to put on it. It's just like, man, dude, this is the most American thing I've ever heard of. But my God, if you eat one of the rolls, you're just like, oh no. Oh no, I'm going to have 8 of these things. So South Africa has to score now or they're out of the tournament and then time's over. They have to score right now. Is this the only game today? Why do you put sugar on a bread roll? Dino, listen. If I handed you a basket of Texas Roadhouse rolls and I put this cine butter in front of you, and I didn't even give you instructions, so just put it in front of you and I walked away, kind of look around and you'd reach for a roll, put some butter on it and try it, and then you would understand. You'd ask for salted butter. You wouldn't. Believe me, you wouldn't. You would put it in your mouth and you would say, mmm. You wouldn't ask for anything. Believe me. Guys, how many of you guys have ever eaten at Texas Roadhouse, tried their food and said, no, I need a different kind of salted butter? How many times do you think that's happened ever in the universe? I would say like -5 times. 0, never, truth, the butter's the best, never. I've never been to Texas Roadhouse, 0, never. The rolls are just my dinner. You just have to try it, Dino. Just try it. Try it and report back. You're gonna be shocked. It's like crack. your wife doesn't care for them, well, I don't mean to be rude, but you married a devil woman. You know. Actually, that'd be great if you went to Texas Roadhouse and your wife doesn't like the rolls. That's great. That's just more rolls for you. Actually, she's a keeper. Do I put a lot of sugar on my toast? Never. Literally never. We don't put sugar on toast. But guys, like, guys, I think you have the wrong idea here. It's butter. It's 99% butter, and it has a little bit, a tiny bit of sugar and cinnamon in it. Just a little bit. Just to give it a hint of that flavor. It's not, you're not putting a pile of sugar on your roll. It's just a sprinkle. Not even a sprinkle. Even that is too much. It just has a slightly sweet taste. We're not pouring sugar on bread. That's not what this is. Oh, she loves the rolls, just not the butter. I could see it, people like, some people hate cinnamon. Like, there's just a little bit of cinnamon in it, like barely. So if you just hate cinnamon, then you are not gonna like the butter because there's cinnamon in it.
Now we're talking.
Okay, Canada's through. Are there any other games today, guys, or no? In college, you made those rolls for a job. How was it making the rolls? Are you just like sweating your ass off in like a 5,000 degree room, hating your life? Or were you like, man, I'm making the rolls that everybody loves, so everybody loves me? The only part of it you didn't like was you work right in front of everybody. Sad Patrol. When will I switch to Arc Totems? I don't know. It can't come soon enough, though. Believe me, nobody wants me to switch to Arc Totems more than me. I will admit, though, this crossbow build, it as people said, it does feel a million times better now that I'm level 52. Now that I've picked up every attack speed node on the tree and every reload thing on the tree, this feels playable. If this was how crossbows started in Act 1, then I would be fine with it. Like, look, I'm just actually just blasting now. But man, dude, the path to getting to this point is so unacceptably bad in my opinion. Man, I had such a hard time hitting that guy. I don't think crossbow is good to play with force move at all. I think crossbow would feel way better if you played WASD, which I don't play. Okay, I'm 6 levels down right now from the zone. Oh well. If I get 2 more levels, I can get an outrageous damage increase. 2 more levels, massive damage increase. Like a colossal damage increase. Gotta be level 55. Maltruist, thank you for the prime. Costa Brutal gifted 5 subs. How did I not see this? Brutal, are you still here, buddy? If Brutal isn't here, I gotta send him a message thanking him. Or did I thank him? I don't think I did. Pretty sure I didn't thank him. I'm gonna have to send him a message thanking him if he's not here. What build is this? This is the do not play build. This is Icy Crossbow. Rax's random Icy Crossbow build that you should not play. Do not play this. Why not? It looks fun. Because it's not fun. Yeah, crossbows do a lot of damage. There's no doubt about that, but they're just on the fun factor, there is 0. Hold on, let's see. So Canada's through. So if we beat Bosnia and Herzegovina, and then if we beat Belgium, we're gonna have to play the winner of Spain, Portugal. Oh God. Oh God. Well, boys, best we can hope for is 2 wins. Well, let's try to get 2 wins, boys. We should beat Bosnia. Us against Belgium should be about even. Maybe we can win that one, and then that's it. We had a good run, boys. I think we have a much better chance against Portugal than Spain. So the best the United States can hope for really is 2 wins. USA is gonna win out. The odds of us winning the World Cup are so low. Well, what are we, 100 to 1? Gotta be even worse, right? Worse than that. The odds of us winning the World Cup are very, 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 very low. But there are some things that could happen. You never know. There are some things that could happen that might give us a better chance. You know, like if Portugal or Spain loses, that helps us. That helps. If France or Argentina lose, even though they aren't in our bracket, that would mean we don't have to play them later. We'd rather play anybody than France or Argentina. We'd rather play anybody but them. I think France is, from what I've watched, is easily the best team right now. I think France has Mbappe and Dumbbell on the team, so it's going to be almost impossible to deal with them.
That's your fire snuffed out.
Okay, we need one more level, and then we can be way stronger.
Seven pillars, 7 names. One's been scrubbed out. Let's see what a Sekima's favor buys me.
This is where they get it. Make haste.
Brad, Costa, Maurice, Menileko, Maltruist. Thank you so much for the primes, guys. Okay, it's me versus Satan here.
Scratch that. An empty
It would really help me if I could get this level before we fight Satan over here. It would help me a lot. So let's just spawn this thing. Anything, it doesn't matter. Let's just spawn some enemies. Okay, that was a nice little chunk of XP. Only a couple more bars to go. Was that 5 bars? Four bars. Getting there, getting there. Then we're going to get a big damage increase. Yeah, Portugal hasn't, like, they were coming in as like one of the best, supposed to be one of the best teams, but they should have lost to Colombia yesterday. We were at Texas Roadhouse when Colombia scored that goal. Then they showed it on the VAR and we're like, oh, that goal's going to count. Then they're like, no, 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 no. His shoelace was offsides. We're like, wow, man. Portugal, you just lost to Colombia. Colombia is a good team, by the way, but I mean, Portugal's not supposed to lose to Colombia. All right, we got the level up. Let's go upgrade our thing. They're not that expensive. Crackling fluxes are very cheap. Dia on the... Aren't the fluxes very, very cheap? Just buy them on the currency exchange. They're very cheap. All right, here we go, boys. Let's see here. Our town DPS right now is 11.4. Now it's 14.2. Wow. Just got a 3,000 damage increase for nothing. You don't know what to offer them? You don't offer anything, Dia. Watch me. Watch. Go to your hideout, Angie, currency exchange, flux, crackling flux, and then you say, I have exalted orbs. It's only 7 exalts for a crackling flux. Right here. You don't offer anything, you just buy it. No offering. Oh, thank you, brother. Yep, they're cheap, man. They're cheap. Cheap, 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 cheap. That's what the bird says in front of Kmart. You ever seen that commercial? Cheap, 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 cheap. I have 20.7 now. These monsters are in trouble now. You sold your +7 for 195 div? Jesus Christ. I can't even find a scroll of wisdom out here.
Your interruption changes nothing. My reign begins now. I have seen what has come and what will be.
I'm following your Plant Daddy expensive build, but I can't do 200% delirium maps because I do no damage. Do you know what's wrong? Well, I think what's wrong is you don't do any damage, right? So, and how do we fix it? It probably has to do with your staff. In town, what is your entangled DPS in town? How do you kill the Gideon's lizard, please, in this fucking map? I don't know what that is, buddy. The Gideon's lizard. How do you kill what? You have 59k sheet damage. Okay. So that's plenty good enough to do like T15 maps. If you're going to add 200% delirium, I would say you want it to be at 100k. So I would say your damage is too low. So it's time to upgrade our gear. How many divines do you have? The Guardian Lizard. I'm trying to think of who the Guardian Lizard is.
Let us seek out Dorian.
Who is the Guardian Lizard? Kill all the minions. Guardian Lizard. Kill all the minions.
Welcome to keep if not the land provides.
You can do anything except 200 deli maps. How good is your staff? What are the stats on your staff? First, always start with the staff. How good is your staff? We talking 6 inches, 7 inches? I mean 6 to all spells, 7 to physical spells. What are we talking about here?
Obliterate!
Needs 7 inches minimum to do 200 deli. You just need more damage, but how many divines do you have and how good is your staff? The staff is a huge portion of your damage. A huge portion of it. think I can have 13s, by the way. You have Wand and Focus +4. The rest you just copied your guide. Okay. Okay. I just have to see your gear. I'd have to see your gear to make the appropriate determination for where the missing damage is, but you need cast speed on your rings, for example, and spell damage on your rings. That's very important. If you have a +4 wand and a +2 offhand, that's pretty good if all the other prefixes are good. If you have a +3 on your amulet with cooked allocated, you have crit on your helmet, you have really good jewels. If you have all of that, you should have at least 100,000 damage. You should have 100,000 damage minimum with what I just said. You're running Gassie's build? Yeah, Gassie makes good guides for sure. I remember one time a few months ago, I remember it to this day. I'm still pissed off about it. One of my viewers went over to Gassie's stream and said that I was talking shit about him and his guides. The second that happened, Gassie messaged me directly. He goes, "Bro, someone's coming over here and saying that you're talking shit about me? I'm sure that's not true. That's why I'm asking you directly." I'm like, no, that's not true. I need to know who the fuck these people are. Luckily, Gassie and I are good enough friends where he doesn't believe that kind of bullshit. Still makes me mad. I'm still mad. It's been months and I'm still mad. Luckily, Gassie didn't believe it, of course. He believes me over a random Jim Bob. That's nice. Yeah, I was like, I said Gassie, I was like, you understand this better than anybody, but there's a VOD if you want to go watch it. I never said anything like that. That never happened. Yeah, the Jim Bobs can't be trusted. That's right, Vince. Hey, Vince, you probably don't care. I don't think you're a sports guy, but your Canadian team just won. They advance. They got it done. Yay, Canada. Yep, Riley is a Canadian. The furthest she's ever traveled out of her hometown was to her mailbox.
My kin died by the spirit's will.
Wow, so wrong. I'm not wrong. That's literally what you said. So, this girl is super resistant to whatever it is that I'm doing here. Yeah, but that was only once though. That doesn't count. Going past your mailbox once doesn't count. You have to go past your mailbox 3 times before it counts. $56. How do you re-roll 12 times in Ritual? Well, don't you have to do it with tablets and like the affixes that help you re-roll over and over and over? Okay. It's gonna be like the Frosty video, guys. It's gonna be like the Frosty video. Rax versus the monkey. He made me into an anime character, so... He made me into an anime character, so I can't let him down. Oh shit, I'm ice against the icy boy. Oh, I froze him instantly. It's a win. Divine Orb? Wow. I got 2 div this campaign run. It's my 2nd div in the campaign. Crazy Cypher Digital. Thank you so much for the primes, guys. Guys, okay. Does anybody here actually know a lot about TVs? Does anybody like sell TVs for a living or study TVs? You once bought a TV? So cool, Smash. You are exactly the person that I don't want to talk to, no offense. I need someone that actually knows the ins and outs of TVs. Use ratings.com for sure. So here's the thing. Not to brag or anything, but I'm about to brag I already have the best TV in the world. Like, I already have it. I already have the 100-inch QLED thingy bob. That's not my problem. My problem is I need a TV that's godly for gaming, like on the Switch or on the PS5. And I'm gonna buy it, but I don't want to buy the wrong thing. So I'm guessing what I buy is like OLED and look for like response time, I'm guessing. I'm so sick of swinging my racket on Mario Tennis and 5 hours later it actually swings. The LG OLED C6 is top of the line. Like, if I plug my Switch into it, my Switch 2 into that with an HDMI cable, if I do that, will it actually, like, respond instantly? Or will there be some shitty-ass lag with it? Pardon my ignorance. What does C5 mean? It's just the model name. Oh. Let's see. What's the cost of this? Let's mess around here. C6 OLED TV. Let's see what we're dealing with here. So you buy from LG? You need excellent HDMI cables, and yes, they matter. Tell me the best ones to buy in the world. I'll buy them right now. I can't tell you how much I want my Mario Tennis racket to swing when I swing it. Is LG a good TV brand? You need HDMI 2.1. The expensive cables are a farce. Yeah, this might be a hilarious thing to say, but I don't even really care how it looks. I don't care how it looks. I just want it to be extremely responsive. HDMI is a digital signal. It doesn't degrade because you don't have a platinum cable wrapped in unicorn fur. Right, but is there... Yeah, right. I understand the degrading part, but what about the speed at which it transmits? Is there a difference there?
Almost lost a toad of frostbite back there.
Buy the cheapest cable rated for the speed that you need. Right, well, I'm also buying this TV. I'm not just buying it for the Switch 2. I'm also buying it for the PS5, which I'm guessing is much more powerful than the Switch 2. And I don't know, if there's a new Xbox console, I'll probably get that one too. No, no, no. I don't need a large living room TV. I already have that. I'm talking about a gaming TV. Gaming only. So I need HDMI 2.1, and it needs to be an 8 gigabyte cable. 8 gigabyte table, or cable, not table. I guess I might as well get a table while I'm at it. So the HDMI cable that comes in the Switch 2 box, is that not HDMI 2.1? Is that one not good enough, the one that comes in the box? It is a 2.1, it's good enough. I literally bought it 3 days ago.
Never come between a man and his next payday.
I have a feeling this final boss is going to be a problem for me, actually. This guy might be tough for me, actually.
Oh, the Vile sure do load their twos.
I think this boss might be a bit of a problem for me. We're about to find out. If I go up one more level in this zone, it will allow me to level up my skills once, but it doesn't look like I'm going to level up here. Could go to level 14 skills. I believe they're at 58. I don't think it's going to be even close, if I'm being honest. Yep, already at the boss. Alright, let's just try it. I think this is going to be difficult. See what happens. I'm going to try to just chain freeze them over and over and over. Ow. Yeah, this is a bit of a problem. This girl's almost dead. Let's try to kill her. Okay, got one. No problem.
Give it up. We're temporary allies. Like it or not.
Fool. Let us course.
Yeah, this is Enya. Enya always sounds so good. Do I like the unique bow? Yeah, it was pretty good. Let's see here, make sure. Did I get all of my passive points? I did. Alrighty. Very good, very good. Now we are in the end game. Another character made. Okay. Very good, very good. Now we are just going to try to level up. In fact, let me see. Do I have an Untainted Paradise? I will make you guys a deal. I think I have one somewhere. Are they always by water? Let's just hit enter a million times. Okay, now I'm gonna type in Paradise. There, found it. Easy. Okay, so whoever wants some XP in a moment, not yet. It's gonna take me a moment. I'm gonna walk over here. Whoever wants some XP in a moment. I can't access the end game until I've completed the campaign. I mean, I have completed the campaign. What are you talking about? I have heard a lot of Mafra's covers. I like her. Oh no, not this again. Just have it jump everywhere. It'll identify them all. Then you can type Paradise. Here it is. Here. Okay. Let's see if I can do a map with the crossbow. Oh, nice. I picked literally the hardest boss in the game for who I'm going to fight. Awesome. Okay, hopefully the XP bar is going up. Ow. I don't want any of these drops. I just want to keep moving. Because the faster we level up, the faster we can play spell totems. Bum, bum, bum. Don't you get an XP penalty if you're more than 10 levels below? So maybe if I'm going to do a T, actually well, maybe before we do the Untainted Paradise, I want to be like 71 or something. What's the best option for first-time hardcore SSF? Minions. Do the monkey build. Let's say monkey. You stand back, monkey kill everything. Pretty good. My monkey guy's still alive in hardcore SSF. He's chilling. Okay. I don't have enough strength to do stuff. Very good, very good, very good. Okay. Bum bum ba-dum ba-dum bum.
My kin died by the spirit's will. You'll die by mine.
The monkey is a companion, not a minion.
Let vengeance fly. Spirit guide me.
This'll stop him.
Very good, very good, very good. Let's see if we can get some tablets with experience on them. Can I go... Let's go map T1 here, here. Let's grab some alks. Map. Experience. So I thought increased XP was a roll you could get, but I guess not. So then, can I get experience on my tablets? Okay, the highest is 18. Experience... Alright, let's see how much of a difference this makes. Let's play Doriani, because Doriani can give me an extra revival. I don't need this at the moment. Let's go like this. So now I get an extra chance. Now we're going to walk toward this Untainted Paradise with triple Jim Bob XP tablets. Oh, I like this map. Hopefully, with all these mods, I guess I didn't think about how dangerous the map would be. I'll probably die instantly. Oh well. Yep, every hit here essentially just 100-0s me. That's not good. They have extra chaos damage. That's bad. Okay, we're going to do our best here. Okay. I don't think there's any chance I can kill the boss like this with the trash mobs being this difficult for me, but we're just trying to get some XP here. Okay, 59. Not bad. Got a yeller belly right there. He's dead. Definitely not very strong. Oh well. Cold resistant. That's exactly what we don't want to see. And he's got a brother who's also cold resistant. They gone. Dude, I should put on Headhunter. Dude, should I give my guy Headhunter? Then we're gonna see who's laughing. Okay, I'm still alive. I mean, I've went up 2 levels. It's pretty good. I went up 2 levels on the XP map. Not bad. 2.5, really. Okay. If we get in a single abyss on any of these maps, you can just kiss my character goodbye. I don't think my guy can fight abyss monsters like this. Okay. Man, there's a lot of enemies in here. Seems like these XP tablets are paying off. Take an ultimate life flask. I don't have one. Okay. About to go up my 3rd level of the map. Nice. Went up 3 levels this map. Went from 58 to 61. Printing. Okay, here comes the bad part. Now I have to fight the boss. I don't think I can do this. Try using Mirage Archer with Explosive Shot. Is Mirage Archer the a Spirit Gem? I could cut a Spirit Gem. Okay, I can cut that. Yep. That's not what I wanted to have happen. Is it better than Herald of Ice? I'm just not strong enough to fight these bosses, man. Bosses are a big problem for me. Stand right here. Nice. I won! I beat it! Got like 3.5 levels for it. Woo! Nice. Printing. Knight. Thanks for the prime, man. Alright, so you said cut a spirit gem for Mirage Archer. Alright, we're going to do that. I never used that before, I don't think. I used it in PoE 1 a million times, of course. Oh, I got the only mod on the Ultimate Life Flask that makes it unusable. Alright, so if we go gems, T14, spirit, cut, all gems, Mirage, 103 decks. You guys think I'm made out of decks or what? Did you guys hear that? I just heard somebody scream. Did you hear that?
Indeed.
I'm trying to decide whether I care or not. So I need to somehow come up with a billion. I need to come up with a billion decks. Maybe I can get it just spamming exalts on my gear. Nope. Maybe here. Nope. Maybe here. Nope. Maybe here. I don't know the suffix, so it literally can't be here. Astra Mentis would make me lose +2 proj. So let's see here. Well, if we don't need Herald of Ice, then we don't really need any int anymore. So I can refund passives. Go Dex, Dex. I can't give up a single point of strength, I don't think. So I have 70. Can't use Herald of Ice anymore. That's fine. Oh yeah, Headhunter would give me 1,000,000. Yeah, let's go get Headhunter. Headhunter will give me 1,000,000 decks. I even corrupted decks onto my Headhunter. You accidentally sold a Sapphire for 25 Exalts instead of 25 Divines. You know, Javi, I would be very, very willing to feel sorry for you, but you found a 7 Mirror Jewel. So, I'm sorry, dude. I don't feel bad for you. I was going to feel bad for you for a second, but then I remembered. There's no feeling bad for Javi ever for the rest of our lives, so. Okay, now I can cut it. Okay. So you said Mirage Archer. And then what skill do we give him, guys? What do we give him? You said Explosive Shot? Found a 7 Mirror Jewel, guys. Nobody feel bad for him. Give him Explosive Shot and then Multi-Shot. Why do we do Explosive? To detonate the storm bolts. So I have to run storm bolts? I run the storm bolts, not... So do I just run storm bolts all the time then? So you do multi-shot. What else do you give multi-shot? Or excuse me, what else do you give explosive shot, I mean, besides multi-shot? Cooldown recovery. Okay. Can also do another one. You said prolonged duration. Okay. And then we go like this. Okay. And then I need to cut a new gem for myself. So the new gem for myself is... I can't believe I'm still investing into this build. I can't believe we're doing this, but here we are. We go here, here, Storm Blast bolts here. Then I give it some supports. What do we put on Storm Blast? Do we do the normal things? Elemental, same thing we're doing every time. Elemental armament, projectile acceleration, stuff like that. Okay, so armament. Acceleration. Okay, anything else? Do we do, what do we do? Rapid attacks or? Let's see, how could we make this do more damage? Do we do close combat? Close combat, maybe? Seems like it would make it do more damage. Let's see, just make it do more damage, huh? What about heft? Heft seems pretty good. Let's see, heft converts 60 to lightning, so that's not that good. Concentrated area, that's a good idea.
Yes.
Speak. We all got regrets.
I need 1 point of int. Let's just take this out. Int here, cut here. Concentrated area. Oh, I don't even have enough to do that. God, just give me fucking anything. I just want to play. How about rapid attacks? Oh yeah, deliberation. I forgot about that. That's a good one. Deliberation. So on the bosses, I just turn on storm bolts. On bosses, I turn on storm bolts, or do I use storm bolts all the time? Dang it, I just made a bunch of... Alright. Try another one. So when does my Mirage Archer actually come out and shoot stuff? Where is he? Oh, there he is. Oh, he's not on my head like in PoE 1? He comes out when you dodge? He comes out when you dodge? Dude, we need to go play spell totems, man. How do you guys play this? It comes out when you dodge. That's what she said. Satan, are you serious? Am I not using blasphemy and repulsion? Well, the crossbow people told me to do this. I'm very upset at them. They just gave me a cast on dodge Mirage Archer. Turn on the new bolts. Here we go. Get dumbass out. Why doesn't he detonate them? Or is he detonating them? Oh shit. That... Was he detonating them? Was that it? It wasn't detonating? Okay, why not? I have cooldown recovery, prolonged duration, multi-shot, and explosive shot. Are we sure it's explosive shot? Try it on another boss. You would highly recommend switching off from what I'm doing to galvanic shots? Guys, please, my heart can only take so much. We've switched too many times. We're switching again, we're switching out of crossbows. Bad enough of this. This is becoming a meme at this point. I only want to help you. I know you want to help me, buddy, but don't you think the best way to help me is to not play crossbows anymore? I really think I've suffered enough. Don't you think? Haven't I suffered enough, guys? I don't know what I did to you guys to deserve this, but see if it will let me stand up when I log back in. Nice sprinting mechanic. Grinding gear games. Love it. Nice sprinting mechanic. Where is my archer again? Okay, so it seemed to work there, right? You found an omen of light? Of course you did. Holy fuck! What was... Wait, what's happening? What the fuck's going on here? What do these guys have? I'm gonna die on this map 100%. What the fuck? Oh, I have Headhunter. I have Shroudwalker. I stole Shroudwalker. I was like, I just Shroudwalked without a Headhunter. I have a Headhunter on. I forgot. I was like, did I just Shroudwalk without a Headhunter? But I have a Headhunter on. Okay. Makes so much more sense now. I was about to lose my shit. Okay, guys, here we go. Me versus the boss. I mean, it is very good at killing the bosses. You guys are right. I gotta admit it. That does work for killing the bosses. You were absolutely right. I don't know this. I have no idea. Whatever. Okay.
Go then. Yes. These are our supplies. Indeed.
Okay. Okay, is 65. Pretty good. We started today at 38, so we went up almost 30 levels today. Very good. Oh. I think I've got enough levels to respec to arc totems now. I can probably do it now. They might not be very good. Oh god, Abyss. Oh, it was nice knowing you guys. Let's get the Mirage Archer out. Hopefully he can do something. Imagine we get an Omen of Light here in a T1 Jim Bob map. Hey, we got the Abyssal Depths. That's kind of funny. Probably won't go do that. Headhunter, pretty good belt. Okay, let's go over here. I don't know where to go. Is it this way? Looks like this is the only way to go. Let's try this way. Okay, I guess we're going this way. What are we? We're 66 now. Okay. So wait a minute. How am I even gonna get over to the... I just now thought of this. How am I even going to get over to the spell totem area? Do I have to get like a split personality jewel or something? How do I even get over there? Oh shit, I'm not even doing the right thing. What am I doing? Split personality Templar is the easiest. I don't know why. I just thought of, like, God, I have to walk all the way over there. So we're gonna have to find that. Is there any reason why I can't get it corrupted? Like, what can you get out of the corruption for it? Okay, they're always corrupted. Yeah, it drops corrupted. Okay. So it's just 3 div. I don't understand. Someone's going in and buying them all? Because I said I was going to buy one or what? Oh. Of course. Of course. Of course. Grinding Gear Games won't let us price check where we want, and it won't let us teleport from where we want. Of course. May the Lord have mercy on my soul. Rate limit exceeded. I hate this game. Oh, God. Why? Let me do anything from anywhere. Why is there any fucking restrictions on it? Oh, God. Why was it even coded into the game? Why? Why do these things fucking exist? Yeah, at least I don't have to play crossbow anymore. True, but why the fuck do these things exist? Not rate limit. Why the fuck can't I price check anything anywhere? Why can't I teleport and buy something anywhere, anytime? I want the McDonald's open 24 hours, not 8 hours a day. The fuck? Why is this even a goddamn thing? Drive me fucking insane. Let me just buy shit.
I'll tend to the books.
So you have to make it to a jewel slot. So do you just run in a straight line as fast as you can to this jewel slot? Am I okay? No. We can't buy anything anywhere. We can't check prices everywhere. I'm not okay at all. The fuck? So, does Arc have the projectile tag? It is a projectile. So, but... Right, but... Do you have to walk here, put in the jewel, start from the Templar, walk over to that jewel slot, and then put the jewel slot here, and then refund back? Can you do that? So you have to walk to the Templar's thing first, and walk to the beginning, and then respec, because otherwise you'd need 2 jewels. So I gotta walk all the way over to the Templar. Is this the Templar area right here? The Druid area? This? So I have to walk over here to this jewel slot, then walk to the bottom, then put this in, and then respec out of it. But do we want these 4 projectile nodes, though, since Arc is a projectile? Like, these nodes might be good. These 7? They seem pretty strong.
Hopefully, this will help.
Okay. I think I understand the assignment here. I think I understand, which means I'll do it completely wrong, and then I'm gonna get mad and rage some more. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to walk there as fast as we can.
Yes. I got a different idea.
Okay, here we go. We're going to walk over there, so. Probably need a lot of int. Let's see. 1. It doesn't matter how I path there. We're going to respec out of it anyway. Now I socket. Excuse me. Now I socket this. And now I can refund this entire leg, right?
Go on. We all got regrets.
There we go. Okay. That wasn't too bad. So now... maybe we path like this.
Need to make some change.
Take these 2 out. All right. So now we can do whatever we want. So we need totem placement speed, right? So that's something I'm guessing is going to be... totem placement speed is probably Not negotiable in any way. Apparently those are the only nodes in the entire tree we're going to get. And then everything else, I'm guessing, is just to buff Arc. Unless these totems... These look pretty good. Maybe those two are worth it. Okay. I have 52 more skill points. Well, we're by all the godly crit nodes, so we probably need all of those. Pretty much every single one of these builds requires Giga Crit. Okay. And yes, we need the Totem Keystone, which we're by, of course. Ancestral Bond, right? Here. Let's type in Totem. Here. Let's go Strength. Int. We're going to need a billion int, I'm sure.
Totems do the work.
Maybe just those nodes. This is probably pretty good. You don't need... Well, actually, wait a minute. Do we need totem life on this build? Because we don't have a way to protect our totems, do we? I don't know if we have a way to protect our totems on this build. We do on the other build. We might have to actually keep our totems alive. So for Arc, are we planning to go Archmage here, or do we just play Arc straight up? If we're going to play Archmage, I'm going to have to buy completely new gear, so I might have to just play without it for now. Definitely need this jewel slot. We might want to get some defense here. And then we can get another jewel. Okay. This makes sense to me. Lots of crit, all the totem placement speed. We got several jewel slots that do stuff. Yeah, so we need to do this, and then we just need to... We need to make this just functional so we can play the game. And then we will later on, of course, when we have a billion more points, respec to Archmage and try to make it work like that. Yeah, it seems extremely starved for points. Like, I think maybe at a certain point, we're not going to be able to afford this. I don't know if we're going to be able to afford Totem Life anymore. These are just to stay alive for now. Yeah, maybe we can respec all 5 of these points out or something. Some jewels don't have larger radii. Some jewels are doomed to always be small radii, radiuses, or radii. Some of them never grow up. Okay.
Agile enough for that.
Well, I wish I could say something like it's been a pleasure, but it really hasn't. All right. Well, we suffered through crossbow enough. I'm probably gonna hang it up here today, guys. I'm gonna go help my brother level up in WoW. But I did have a blast hanging out with you guys today. And tomorrow, first thing when we log in, we're gonna put on our spell totem gear and play Arc. And we're going to try, I'm going to stick on this build for a while, and I'm going to try to make it absolute maximum power. Tuesday, we'll play Diablo 4 for, let's say, at least 2 days, maybe 3. We're going to have a good time. We're not going to shit on it. We're going to actually have fun, try to have some fun. And the moment we're bored, we're coming back to PoE 2 for another month. So if you're only watching for PoE 2 and you see me on Tuesday playing D4, don't worry. I'll be back in like 2 days. Because we're going to beat everything in 2 seconds because there's really nothing new, so. Yo, let's raid Subtractem. Love Subtractem. Thanks for being my dad. You're welcome. Proud of you, son. Yeah, let's see how far we get in a day or 2 on Diablo 4, and then we should have everything beat and be kind of bored. Thanks for being here, guys. Appreciate you. I will see you tomorrow. Have a lovely night. Good night, guys.